Okay, so 41 minutes to go before race number 1 tonight, and that is the Isle Pick 5, that low 15% takeout, and the $2,000 guaranteed pool coming up as we kick things off on a Friday night. Just a couple of level checks from the Red Shores Race Day broadcast desks here with Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes. Evan Ford is our special guest handicapper tonight, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. And guys, we got a little bit of rain out there, but a good-looking card for tonight.
Yeah, we sure do. It's a 10-dash program tonight, and the feature comes up in race 9. It's the Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home, Halifax, Glace Bay, Sydney Pace. It's a field of 6. Blue Monk has the rail. Tradition leaves from post 2. Jules Dragon has post 3. Phil Dorleans from post 4. I'm a looker 2. The morning line favorite has post 5, and 2 points has post 6. And Evan, you like a 5-3-1 in there.
Yes, for sure. I'm a looker. He's just been nothing but first, seconds, thirds down the program. 9 wins this year. Same class. I expect him to go right to the front and lights out.
All right, so we have the guys all ready to go here. We'll be coming up at about another 10 minutes, and then we'll get those program and equipment changes. And Evan, by the way, is an owner, trainer, and driver, and also a handicapper. He was the grand prize winner in the player sweepstakes back in April and May at Red Shores this year. So pleasure to have him part of the broadcast tonight. We'll be back with more on Race Day.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
An Old Home Week continues on this Friday night, and welcome to Race Day. There's a look at the historic center field here in Charlottetown as Race Day kicks off here at Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. And, well, we do have some cloud out there tonight and some showers in the forecast. Temperatures in around 20. The wind from the south at 30, gusts to 50, and we're going to have that type of system throughout the evening here as we get going on this 10-pack program tonight. Here with Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes. Vance Cameron's in the desk, in the booth calling all the action, and very pleased to have Evan Ford with us tonight, an owner, trainer, former driver, handicapper, and the grand prize winner in the player sweepstakes that was held back in April and May. So Evan, welcome to Race Day.
Thanks for having me, guys. Yeah, I'm a handicapping expert. I'm going to prove it tonight here. First night of Old Home Week. People will be either wanting to give me money tonight or they'll want to chase me off PEI. We'll find out here shortly.
You know, Kurt, you and Evan go way back. It's like a reunion in sorts. You're longtime friends and have worked together in the past.
Yes, I drove a mare for him back in the day, Lindsay Bluegrass. We were just reminiscing about that. We had a big win in Summerside back in the day, and the guy who won all the money that night was Joey Burke. He had her bet that night, and so we were just reminiscing about that. Yeah, a lot of great memories over the years for sure.
All right, so we have a 10-pack race program tonight, and guys, you're going to key in on the feature tonight, race number 9. It's coming up. It'll go to the gate around 8:24 tonight.
Yeah, race 9, it's the Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home, Halifax, Glace Bay, Sydney Pace, and it is our feature tonight. And Evan, we're following along with your selections here tonight, and you're on board the 5 I'm a Looker too.
Yeah, for sure. You have to pick him. 9 wins out of 16 starts this year. He just rolls down the highway, and nobody seems to be able to beat him. And it's the same class tonight, so I look for the same thing. Down the road and catch me if you can.
All right, so we will set up the rest of the program for you and everything you need to play the program here in Charlottetown. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron now and get all those equipment and program changes. Good evening, Vance.
Thank you, guys, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 27 of the meeting. We'll have a fast track in 20 degrees Celsius to start it off on this Friday night. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 4, Silk and Sweet, will go from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 3. Number 5, Old Dan's Record. He'll go from blind to blinkers. Number 6, Darryl, will go from a Pelling pacifier to a blind bridle with a Murphy blind on the outside. Next change, go to race number 5. In the 5th race, featuring the first super high 5 of the night, scratch number 8, Arnold the Paper Boy, and scratch number 9, Pineapple Express. Race 5, scratches of 8 and 9. Number 6, Slate, will go from a Swedish blind to a blind bridle, adding a 2-ring overcheck. Will go from ear plugs to an ear hood, and removing the line pole. Number 7, Western Delight, will go from blind to an open bridle. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 2, Hamac Jazzy Girl, she will not go. Race 7, Scratch number 2, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Final change goes in race number 8. In the 8th race, number 5, Mac Anover, will go from blind to blinkers. And that will wrap up the changes on tonight's 10-race presentation. The provincial windows, they're open and selling. Race 1 post time set for 6 o'clock. That's in 24 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
So Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown on this Friday night. A little bit of rain in the forecast, nothing too serious though. And we have the wind from the south, 30 with gusts of 50. And the temperature around 28 degrees. So we're going to kick things off with a fast track tonight. You're with Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes and Evan Ford, our special guest handicapper tonight. And guys, we're going to start off with Evan here and his Isle Pick 5. The Isle Pick 5, of course, kicks off in race number 1. It's that low 15% takeout and that guaranteed $2,000 pool. So Evan's going to take a run at the Isle Pick 5, and good looking ticket.
Yeah, for sure. I like this. I think it's the best bet on the program every night. It keeps you busy. You get to pick multiple horses if you want, a 20-cent ticket. So I think it reaches out for everybody, and it's a good payout. Going into this race, I'm going to take 4, 5, 1. I think Evil Vintage, I like him to win it. The second leg, I'm going 2, 5. The third leg, I'm going 1. The fourth leg, I'm going 1. And I'm going to end it off on 1. So 1s are going to be a good night tonight.
Yeah, and you're going away from us. We all got the 1 in race number 1. You like the 4 in that first race. You're going with Evil Vintage in that first one. We all like almost there, boss. In the second race, we're all matching strides. In the third, we're matching strides. We're pretty close in leg number 4. And then in leg number 5, you're sticking close to the rail. So there's a look at Evan's selections. He's going to go with a 4, 2, 1, 1 in his Isle Pick 5. I'm going 1, 2, 1. 2-4 post time picks. Peter McPhee is going to go 1-2, 1-1-1. He likes the rail horses in the last 3 legs as well. And the classifier's choice is 1-2-1-2-4. And you're right, Evan. It is a great wager. Low 15% takeout on that pool and a guarantee pool of $2,000. Lee, it's one of our great wagers here at the track.
Yeah, we're very pleased with it, and we continue to offer it. The Isle Pick 5, it has its own little brand to Prince Edward Island, and it'll come up on race number 1. Now, we also have the voice of the Meadowlands with us tonight, Ken Workington. He's going to be joining us this week, and we'll have a chance to talk to him about the big Hambo Day coming up just after race number 1 tonight. So 13 minutes to go before the first race here in Charlottetown. You can bet here at the track or at home through hbibet.com. You do get a percentage back on your wagers this week, and HBI PEI players, well, you'll have a chance to win that $500 account rebate when you wager $25 or more on the product. Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown in a few minutes. All right, there's a look at our Red Shores paddock cam for you tonight and the selections as we come up on race number 1. There are no program changes. Evan Ford going with a 4-5-1 sequence. Kurt Hughes 1-5-2. Post time picks with author Peter McPhee that we find in your race program tonight. He's working the angle 1-5-3 and the classifier's choice at 1-5-4. So those are the selections for race number 1, 9 minutes away from post time.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post for 8. Number 1 is Almost Their Boss, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet. Jason Hughes drives. Luckiest Man Alive 2, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Mike McGuigan drives. Check Your Source 3, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel. Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. David Dowling Kent drives. 4, Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson, training and driving. 5 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Campbell. Bohannon 6, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dunell, trained by Zach Noy. Kenny Murphy up. Hamac Augustus 7, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of York. Brad is the trainer driver. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. You're watching Race Day from Red Shores, Charlottetown. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the new $2,000 guaranteed pool, the low 15% takeout. Lee Drake, Kurt Hughes, and special guest handicapper Evan Ford are coming up next. We also want to welcome back the voice of the Meadowlands, Hall of Famer Ken Workington.
Well, that's right, Vance, and Ken is here, and he's in the building, and we'll have a chance to talk to him after the first and get some of his thoughts on an incredible Hambo Day, and we'll have more on about that, and he knows a thing or two about rain on that day, too. We'll have more on that for him. So we're heading out to the track. There it is, the Isle Pick 5, going to kick things off here on race number 1. No changes, and the horses are on the track, and we'll turn things over to Kurt Hughes and Evan Ford to pick up the top contenders here in the opener.
That's right, Lee. We are very happy to welcome Evan Ford. He is the winner of the Players Sweepstakes contest. It was a handicapping competition that took place in April and May, and Evan Ford was the champ. So we have him here as our guest handicapper for the evening. Evan, welcome to Race Day Live. And as we welcome you to Race Day Live, I want to get your thoughts on your strategy going into that event.
Thanks for having me here tonight, guys. I hope I can reward everybody with my picks. Yeah, the handicapping was great. I just want to give a shout out to the lead down there in the simulcast room, Amanda Axworthy, who puts these events on, does a great job. Everybody appreciates it. Mine, I was behind that night, which doesn't usually happen, so I had to find a couple of big winners. And I was able to get into the old tickle trunk and find a couple through my Ontario sources.
Okay.
And I had a big night, and I come back and circled them all. They were very disappointed, but I was able to get the job done for the second time, so I'm a two-time.
Two-time champ.
Yeah,
okay, well, that's one more than Todd Baglioni, who we had on the show earlier this year.
Me and Hulk Hogan both have a couple of title belts at home.
Okay, and you won from off the pace that day, and the one you like to win it. Do you think he's going to have to come up from off the pace tonight, Evil Vintage, the 4?
No, I think this horse will go right down the road tonight. This horse was a nice colt last year. He had a ton of speed. He won 7 races. This year, training down this winter, I watched him train. He looked like a good horse. He trains like a good horse. Not sure what's going on, but I know he's got Corey scratching his head. But tonight, I think he just needs to win a race, and he'll bounce right back to himself. He needs a little confidence, and I think he'll get it in here.
Yeah, owned by Sandra Lee Stead of Montague, the 4 Evil Vintage, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Looking for win number 1 this year, currently 5-2 on the board. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 1. We got the early double kicking off here. We got the Isle Pick 5 low 15% takeout guarantee pool of $2,000. We also have exactors, superfecta, triactor wagering, and so a lot of ways to play. So play the horses. We also have the wild horses tag. If you're playing the exactor, Evan, you're going to go with the 5 in here. St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J of Charlottetown. Von Doyle, the trainer, and Mark Campbell gets along really well with this guy.
Yeah, Mark for sure gets along with everybody's horse. But this horse doesn't leave very good. It's a 7-horse field. So I think he's got 1 or 2 less to pass in here, and he'll be charging at the wire to get up for the deuce.
Yeah, he's been overland over the last few weeks, and he does like to charge hard on the end of it. Currently the favorite at even money.
Yeah, that's why I don't have him as my top pick, because he is going to be at the back of the pack. He's going to have to do a lot of hard work in here.
Yeah, and there's a lot of inside speed. Jason's got some speed. Mike McGuigan's horse has some early speed, and your top play, Evil Vintage, has some early speed. So he is going to have to come from off the pace. You're going to land on the 1 to round out your ticket. Almost there, boss. David Sweet of Valeri. John Sweet of Valeri shares ownership. Ralph is the trainer. Jason in the seat, as I mentioned, he went almost all the way from the rail last time out.
Yeah, he's a horse that's going to be in the 2-hole, I think. He'll let Evil Vintage go. He's a horse that has no wins at 2 this year and 11 starts. So he's a little camera shy, but he's going to get tripped out in here, and he'll be there at the wire with them, I believe.
Absolutely, and he's about 5-2 on the board right now, so another good option to play in this Friday night opener.
So Friday night program here in Charlottetown as we're kicking off a weekend. Tomorrow is post time at 4 o'clock. We have 2 trials, Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 and 2. And a Friday night, we get rolling in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Got a solid breeze, maybe even call it wind here to open it up on this Friday night. And here is race 1 lining up. Almost there, boss. Luckiest man alive, check your source. Evil Vintage St. Charles Fireball. Bohannon. Hamac Augustus on the outside. First race. Post time. Rough and pacing, almost there, boss. The first one out, second to the turn. Luckiest man alive to get away third. Check your source. Then the fourth one around the turn. That is St. Charles Fireball. Evil Vintage got away fifth. Bohannon's in sixth, followed by the trailer. Hamac Augustus seventh. Up the backstretch they go, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has almost their boss right on the engine in the early going. Tucked away with a 2-hole ride. Luckiest man alive, third at the rail. Check your source. Racing from fourth is St. Charles Fireball. Evil Vintage in fifth. Bohannon sixth. Trailing seventh, Hamac Augustus 29 and a 1 the opening quarter. They're in straight alignment as they arrive at the 3/8. On the point, almost there, boss, the fraction center. Unluckiest man alive. Check your source continues third. There goes St. Charles Fireball. Tipping to the outside fourth. Evil Vintage moves outside of fifth. Back into sixth, Bohannon and the trailer. Hamac Augustus halfway home in 58 and 2. Consecutive 29 and 1 splits. They're over to the 5/8. Almost there, boss, getting them there. Unluckiest man alive. Stalling on the outside. St. Charles Fireball up the rail. Check your source. Reclaims third. 3 wide. Here comes Evil Vintage now fifth and moving up. Bohannon sixth. Trailing seventh. Hamac Augustus 3/4 to almost there, boss. Here's Evil Vintage right alongside now. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. Evil Vintage takes over, turning home. Almost there, boss. Second, luckiest man alive. Check your source. Down the stretch they come. Evil Vintage almost there. Check your source. Luckiest man alive. But here is the Evan Ford winner. Evil Vintage and McPherson, luckiest man alive. Check your source home in 157.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo for race number 1 here on a Friday night. And this guy beside me, he's a sharp handicapper, and he had the winner in this one, Evil Vintage from off the pace. Evan, you liked him to win it.
Yeah, for sure. He raced good. He didn't do it the way I thought he would, but he raced him. He had good cover up the backside. He come early 3 deep there at the 3/4 pole, and he had a horse. He's a nice horse. He just needed this win now. His confidence will soar off this one.
Yeah, that was a real good effort from off the pace. He had live cover following the 5 St. Charles Fireball. And then when Corey moved him, he really responded. Half 58-2, 128-1. Time of the mile, 157-4 for Evil Vintage as he picks up win number 1 of the year.
Yeah, it might show there that the front end's not going to hold up tonight there. The front end kind of give way to the backfield there, so it might be something to watch from here on in.
Yeah, Vance mentioned the wind as they were going to the gate. The pretty brisk wind right in their face as they're coming down the stretch. So we'll keep an eye on that. Good odds there on your winner, 4-1.
Yeah, I was really, that's a nice price. That's the first of many tonight.
Now returning into the first race, winner's circle number 4, Evil Vintage, by pacing going 4 by Great Vintage off the Western Ideal Dam Evil Fight, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, bred by James Crapaflola and Patrick Berry of Delaware. Corey McPherson training and driving the mile 157 and 4. Evil Vintage in the Friday night opener of Old Home Week at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the first race. Almost there, Boss 4th. Luckiest Man Alive was 2nd. Check Your Source 3rd. Evil Vintage, the race winner. St. Charles Fireball was 7th. Bohannon finished 5th. Hamac Augustus 6th. Fractions of 29 and 1. 58 and 2. 128 and 1. And the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 4-2-3. 1-7. 5-6. Evil Vintage 1080. Exactor 7850. Triactor 432.10. Superfactor was 74.94.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown. Nice way to open up the card here tonight with our guest handicapper, Evan Ford, nailing the 4-horse Evil Vintage, paid $10.80 on the nose. Lee Drake along with Ken Morganton back in Charlottetown. I guess the last time I saw you was the O'Brien Awards.
Absolutely, and it was tough getting out of here.
Yeah, it was. It was. This is what, year 14 now?
About 14 years. You just keep inviting me back, and I just keep coming because it's one of those things I just look forward to. As soon as the calendar turns in January, I look forward to coming back.
You know, Ken, we were watching you, of course, and tuned in to the big Hambo Day. And
I have the program right here.
There's the program.
There's the Hambletonian.
All marked up.
Right.
And, boy, the rain, that was really something. We talked earlier in the week, and you thought that the radar was showing that it was going to rain right around the big race, and boy, did it ever.
Yeah, pop-up thunderstorms, and it was like Dave Briggs said in his column, for Yannick Gingras winning his first Hambletonian, it was a Shawshank Redemption moment, with the skies opening up. You could almost hear me chuckle as they went behind the gate for the Hambletonian because the skies just opened up.
Yeah, a lot of great highlights on that card that day. It was a
Absolutely.
marathon card, too.
Well, how about the McDonald brothers? James McDonald with legendary Hanover in the Cane, 146-2, lowered his own Meadowlands pace track record of 46-3, just 3/5 off the all-time fastest mile, of course, Bulldog. We had James McDonald winning with Rock and Roll Runa in the Sam McKee up the rail at long odds, over 60-1. You had Lexus Cody and Gingras with a track record. Jiggy Jog, Dexter Dunn, 5 wins on the card, another track record there in the Cashman. And Oki Svanstead, the guy's a master horseman, 5 wins on the card. He wins the Oaks with Warrawee Michelle and Twin B Joe Fresh. Dexter Dunn again there for Chris Ryder, who is on the Hambletonian, or make that the Hall of Fame ballot on that Hambletonian card. And Dexter Dunn again with 5 wins on the card. Twin B Joe Fresh, the current queen of pacing.
Well, it's great to have you from that card to this card. I know you're going to be busy this week, of course, if you join the broadcast team here, leading up to it's Drive to 65, the Gold Cup. So We're looking forward to it. The horses are rolling out of the paddock right now for race number 2. We'll greet them next here on Race Day.
Second race on Post Parade. Talk Some Smack number 1 over the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Tonight, Corey McPherson. All About the Cash number 2, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Mark Campbell drives. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Albert Hickox, and Claire Murphy, trained and driven by David Dowling. 3 is Nassau Hanover. Silken Sweet number 4, owned by Donald McRae and D Racing Stable of New York, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Good Omen 5, owned by Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. Gold Cup and Saucer 65, presented by Atlantic Lottery, scheduled for Saturday, August 17th at Redshores, Charlottetown, with a purse of $100,000.
Okay, before we pick up the horses, we got a happy anniversary shout out. Happy anniversary to John and Patty Camilio, who are joining us here tonight. Happy 36th anniversary. Thanks for joining us here at Red Shores. And we got 3 minutes away from race number 2 on the track now. We have 5-year-old younger, winners of 4, not more than 6 races life, purse $3,050. And there's a look at our selections in here. I'm going 2-1-3. Evan, you like a 2-5-3, all about the cash, driven tonight by Mark Campbell. Before we get to that one, Silk and Sweet and Jason Hughes. Ashley Gamester is making a bridle change, going from blind to blinkers on the 4, Silk and Sweet, but we are landing on the 2 here, All About Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff is the trainer, batting .503 this year. He's a hot trainer, got the hot driver, Mark Campbell, on board. We like him tonight from Post 2.
Yeah, I really like him again. You say Jeff Holmes is just .503 average. All About the Cash has got some speed. I think he's going to be up handy. He looks like the favorite in this race right tonight. I've had to take him.
Yeah, he really turned a corner there in July when he came up with that big win on the front from the rail, 56-4. Prior to that, showing miles in 59. So you're right, yeah. He's been good over the last few weeks. In the last couple weeks, he's had to do it from off the pace. But I think from Post 2 and the way Mark's scoring him down there, they might be setting their sights on the front. Even money currently on the 2, All About Cash. Down to 2 to go here before race number 2. The 5 is Evan's second choice if you're playing the exactor, Good Omen. A 3-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar, owned by Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll, Paul Langell, the trainer and driver, coming off a qualifier in Truro where he was a winner in 2:04. Real good starts prior to that, though, Evan.
Yeah, this horse got a ton of speed. I don't know, he might have a little soundness issue there. He's been off for a couple of months, but he looks good out on the racetrack right now. I think he'll just race from behind tonight, get up for second. Next start out, he'll be a little tighter. I think he'll be down the road next start. This is an extremely fast horse, so watch out.
Yeah, he took a mark of 55-3 last year in Summerside. He had 5 wins from 9 starts this last year, and he's only got 1 start so far. So yeah, soundness could be an issue with him, but he is a high-speed horse. Definitely a good option for exotic players. 7-2 currently on Good Omen. Speaking of trainers having a good year, David Dowling having a real good season, batting .477. He is the trainer and driver of the 3 Nassau Hanover. Brittany Dowling and Albert Hickox and Claire Murphy share ownership of this 5-year-old horse by Sports Writer. Last time out at the 12:01 level, a real good 3rd place finish, Evan.
Yeah, this horse is like, the only thing I don't like about him is he's 0 for 15, but he's a great money horse, gets money every week, and he's always in the hunt at the wire. But he's another one that's a little camera shy. That's why I took him for 3rd in here.
Yeah, 8 of 15 in the top 3, but you're right. Yeah, 0 for 15 in the wing column, so we'll see how they do from post 3. Nassau Hanover for 3rd on Evan's ticket. He's going 2-5-3. Had a big win in the opener with Evil Vintage and a little over $10 to win. So if you're following along with Evan, you're having some luck so far tonight. The 3 Nassau Hanover, 3-1. Okay, and quickly as they're going to the gate, Evan, the 4 Silken Sweet with the bridle change, blind to blinkers out of the Ashley Gamester stable, coming off a win in his PEI debut.
Yeah, I looked at that. The bridle change big there. Last week he was a little sluggish finishing, so I think he might be lazy. He looks very sharp out there with the bridle change tonight, so it might wake him up even a little more.
5-2 on him. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for race number 2. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Talk some smack all about the cash. Nassau Hanover, Silken Sweet, Good Omen. Field of 5 lining up on the gate from the 2nd race. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing, all about the cash, the first one out. Talk some smack is second, 3rd into the turn. Nassau Hanover away 4th is Silken Sweet. Then the early trailer, that is Good Omen. As the short field of 5 arrives at the 8th pole, led by All About the Cash in line to Mark Campbell. 2nd is Talk Some Smack. Racing from 3rd is Nassau Hanover. Silken Sweet has 4th. And the trailer 5th. That is Good Omen. We won't see a lot of movement in the early going on these small fields as All About the Cash takes them on by the first quarter mile. Racing 2nd is Talk Some Smack. They went 29 and 1 to open it up. In mid-pack 3rd, that is Nassau Hanover. Racing from 4th, Silken Sweet. Good Omen continuing to trail. Down the stretch they come. In front of us for the first time around. That'll get them halfway home, and the leader by a little more than 2. Now make it 3. That's All About the Cash. 2nd is Talk Some Smack continuing 3rd. Nassau Hanover well back in 4th is Silken Sweet. Good Omen is the trailer. 57-4 for an opening half mile. 28-3 in the 2nd quarter as they arrive at the 5/8 led by All About the Cash. 2nd, Talk Some Smack. Racing 3rd to the outside is Nassau Hanover. Good Omen now is coming forth. Now the trailer, that is Silk and Sweet. They're at the three-quarter pole, led by All About the Cash. Nassau Hanover takes over second. Talk Some Smack is third. Good Omen right with them in the outside fourth, trailing the field. Silk and Sweet, the three-quarters tripped in a 1:28 flat. They're turning for home now. All About the Cash, trying to go all the way. Second is Nassau Hanover. Good Omen, Talk Some Smack. On the line, All About the Cash and Campbell. Second is Nassau Hanover. Third up the inside to Talk Some Smack in 1:56.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe, some slow-mo for race 2. Evan Ford, our guest handicapper. He's hot to trot tonight. He is the winner again here. All About the Cash and Campbell. They go right down the road from post 2.
Yeah, once he made front and he set up the fractions on the front end there, he was strong through the lane. Nice horse, good drive, well-deserved win.
Yeah, rolled him down to the half, 57-4, three-quarters, 128, kicked home 28-3, and he jiggy-jogged down the lane there. Campbell knows he's got it under wraps as they get under the wire in 156-3. And Evan, that's a new pacing record for this 3-year-old gelding by All Bets Off. Campbell and All Bet the Cash get it done in the second.
Here comes All About the Cash to the second race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 years, the son of All Bets Off. From the Yankee Cruiser Dam, it's All About the Bass, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle, who are also the breeders. Trained by Jeff Holmes and in the capable hands of Mark Campbell, he goes all the way to a new record tonight of 156-3. All About the Cash in the second. Now, the official results from the second race, Talk Some Smack was third. All About the Cash, the race winner. Nassau Hanover was second. Silk and Sweet finished fifth. Good Omen was fourth, fractions of 29-1, 57-4, 128, and the mile 156-3. In review, 312.54. All About the Cash, 350 to win. The exactor 1030, the triactor 2420. The superfecta was 351, and the early daily double 3170.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown on this Friday night. We're getting ready to go to race number 3 here, along with lead Ray, Kurt Hughes, and Evan Ford, our special guest handicapper tonight. And you're off to a hot start, Evan. You're 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's the way to start it off. Everybody's on my side right now. Good daily double, too. $31 daily double. So I'm happy with my picks, and let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going. Well, just before we get to the picks there and slide them in, the Race Day video wall is presented in part by Tourism PEI and the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, where you can buy your 50/50 tickets in the main entrance and from designated 50/50 sellers. The Race Day video wall is also presented by the City of Charlottetown, the Birthplace Confederation Series. And guys, you can roll in your picks here as the horses are coming out, and you got a bit of a theme going there, Kurt.
Yes, we're in agreement here with the exactor. I'm going to start following along with this guy a little closer. We're both on board the 1 and 3. Evan, you like the 2 for third. I'm going to go with the 7.
Yeah, I like the 2. He's a colt that I used to go out to the farm all the time when he was a foal there and wheeling. I got into a lot of trouble and always had bumps and bruises, but here he is as a 2-year-old, and I think he was a little green getting here, but he's here now, and I expect good things from him.
Yeah, he's paying a good price right now, 7-1 on the board as the horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Shell Hanover on the third race post parade, owned by 3 Silly Fillies of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel trains and drives. Hungry as the Lion, number 2, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson driving. Cheese Whiz, number 3, owned by Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Woodmere Perfetto 4, owned by Wayne McGean, and Brent Bradbury of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia. Wayne McGean, the trainer. Colin Shepard drives. 5 is Old Dan's Records, owned by Ricky Armstrong and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Ricky does the training tonight. Mark Campbell. 6 is Darrell, owned by Renison Racing of Nova Scotia, Aidan Farish and Corey Pickram. Trained by George Renison, Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Gascoigne AC, owned by Murray MacDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collings, Damien McClellan. 8 is All Better, owned by Ken Hardy of Bedford, Glenn Hardy of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Justin Hardy, driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 3. The top driver of Old Home Week will be presented with the Francis McIsaac Memorial Trophy, while the top percentage driver of the week will earn the Chuckers Trophy and Awards hardware, and the top percentage trainer of Old Home Week will be presented with the Earl Smith Memorial Award. Good luck to all participants during Old Home Week 2024.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Just 3 minutes to post here before race number 3. 5-year-old younger, non-winners of 1 or non-winners of 2,000 a lifetime. And we're on the 1 here. Evan Schill, Hanover, a 2-year-old gelding by Betting Line, owned by the 3 Silly Fillies of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, out of the Paul Angel stable. That was a real sharp effort in his debut with that second place finish. Good closing quarter.
Yeah, for sure. Top 2-year-old here, I think, with the rail. He's had a start under his belt. I really tussled between him and the 3, but I went to the 1 because he's got the start and the rail. And I think, again, Paul Angel will have him out in front early and be able to control the race and win here.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you, too. 3-2 currently on the board. Okay, now we move out to the 3 here. We're getting a good look at Cheese Whiz, 2-year-old colt by Better Than Cheddar, a $15,000, 500 yearling purchase from the Atlanta Classic sale last year. Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Gallant, and Nicole McPherson all share ownership. Cliff Murphy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the seat. That was a real good qualifier in Charlottetown on the 3rd.
Yeah, that was a real good qualifier. That's a lot better qualifier than it looks. I tussle with this horse. I watched this horse train down all year. This horse has some speed, but I think Kenny will just race him from off the pace, and he'll be flying at the wire. But I expect future to be really good for this colt.
Yeah, nice back half, 59-4 in that qualifier. 4-1 currently on Cheese Whiz.
Yeah, and he looks great on the track right now, guys. And just want to give a shout out because this horse here, co-owned by our Redshores Human Resources and Playwise manager Sandra Webster, and as you said, Kurt, purchased at the Atlanta Classic sale for $15,500. Makes a racing career debut tonight, and there's been a lot of talk through the halls here. And you know how excited you are as owners when you get your first chance to go in behind the gate. Is always a special feeling. You guys have had many horses over the years. You know exactly how that feeling is when they start out their careers.
Yeah, absolutely. I love, especially the babies, the 2-year-olds. You don't know what the future holds for them. The sky's the limit, basically, before they qualify, and especially if they put a nice qualifier like that in. Back half, 59-4. The ownership group must be pretty excited for this one's potential here in the freshman campaign.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. This horse has got a great upstart to him, and like I said, he's trained. He looked wonderful training down all year.
And then from 1 2-year-old, we're going to go into the 2. Hungry as the Lion, 2-year-old colt by Stay Hungry. He was purchased for $15,000 at the Atlanta Classic by the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith, the conditioner. Jason Hughes was in the seat in that qualifier in against Cheese Whiz. That was a pretty good second.
Yeah, this is Moppo's Lions fame. Haley Curry is the breeder from Rocky Point. He's a nice colt. I think he'll learn. He's a little behind the rest, but he's going to come on to be a nice colt. And I just look for having placed here and follow along and early lessons in this one.
Yeah, and Corey McPherson and Jamie Smith, they've been having great success this year, and Corey's on board for the drive with the 2. Good odds on this one. Maybe a value play here, 9-1 on Hungry as the Lion.
Yeah, for sure. He's a big, good-looking colt.
Well, we talk about the race day video wall, which is returns for Old Home Week in the center field, and we have many sponsors that also make that happen, so we appreciate it. It's presented in part by the Charlottetown Festival. Audiences are raving about the rags to riches story of Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons in the hit musical Jersey Boys this summer at Confederation Center of the Arts. World headquarters tonight, Redshores.ca, in-house monitor channel 2, and FM 98.5. Horses are lining up for the 3rd. Countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Shill Hanover, Hungry as the Lion, Cheese Whiz, Woodmere Perfetto, Old Dan's Records, Darrell, Gascoigne AC, all betters on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. up and pacing. All better from the grandstand side is sailing out. She'll Hanover along the rail. He'll be second around the turn. To get third, that is Cheese Whiz. Driving up fourth on the outside is Gascoigne AC at the rail fifth. Off stride on the run went She'll Hanover as they rounded the turn. Up the backstretch, and all better from the grandstand side has Dowling. Quarter pole leading. Gascoigne AC is now second. Cheese Whiz third. Racing from fourth. Hungry as the Lion. Back down pacing fifth on the outside is She'll Hanover. Sixth towards the rail. That is Darrell. Then racing from seventh is a Woodmere Perfetto, and the trailer, Old Dan's Records. 29-4 was the first quarter, and we go under a judge's inquiry here in race number 3. A judge's inquiry, retain your tickets. They're halfway home, led by All Better by 2. Racing from second, Gascoigne AC. Darrell is marching on the outside third. Racing from fourth, on the cones, that's Cheese Whiz. Into the turn fifth, Hungry as the Lion. 59-4 over to the half mile. With 3/8 of a mile to go, Darrell on the outside takes over for the Blue Knight Hughes. Second is All Better. Coming third on the outside, Cheese Whiz. On the cones, Gascoigne AC backpedaling fourth. Fifth on the outside, Hungry as the Lion. She'll Hanover is sixth. Then seventh, Woodmere Perfetto. And in the backfield, Old Dan's Records, the trailer, 3/4 and 1:30. And a 1/5, just an eighth of a mile out. And Darrell clear by 3. All Better continues second. Racing from third, that is Cheese Whiz. Fourth, Hungry as the Lion. But Darrell for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, a going-away winner. Second is All Better. Cheese Whiz will finish third. 1:58.4. Under a judge's inquiry, retain your tickets here in the third. Judge's inquiry involves a break on 1, She'll Hanover.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets there. We got an inquiry, and it is on the 1 She'll Hanover with that break into the first turn. But what a trip from the 6 Darrell. That was a breathtaking move up the backstretch for Jason Hughes. Made that break in Churro. That was a good recovery that day. Off the pace again today. Evan, he looked good tonight.
Yeah, I think they made the bridle change in this race. It went to the blind bridle. It definitely made a difference. I think they might have added that Murphy blind tonight, too. He was good and straight and went a big mile, 58-4 for a maiden score.
Yeah, he looked really good, 58-4 off a half and 59-4. Hughes under wraps at the wire, had this guy shut down on the line. So the 6 Darrell gets up for win number 1 of his career.
Here's Darrell arriving at the third race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Peng Shui off the Unexample Dam. Kate's Ticket, owned by Renison Racing, Aidan Farish and Corey Pickram. Bred by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Trained by George Redison, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets him to the winner's circle for the first time in the colt's career to a maiden record of 158-4. With a big-time headwind, he come 28-3, closing quarter. Darrell in the third. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the third race inquiry. Number 1, Shill Hanover, made the break on her own, interfering with numbers 3 and 7, both those horses finishing ahead of number 1. No placings are required. Now the official results from the third race: Shill Hanover 6, Hungry as the Lion 4th, Cheese Whiz 3rd, Woodmere Perfetto was 7th, Old Dan's Records finished 8th, Darrell the race winner, Gascoigne AC 5th, All Better finished 2nd. They went 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 130 and 1, and the mile 158 and 4. In review, it's 643. 78152. Darrell paid $15.50 to win. The exactor $152.20. The triactor at $986.80. There is a superfecta carryover. Fourth race on parade, number 1 Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard drives. Number 2 Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. 3 Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Mark Campbell up. Power of 4. Where's number 4 for owner, trainer, driver Erwin Neal, Charlottetown. 5 is Red, White, and Boots, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown. Tiffany is the trainer. Stephen Murphy drives. Number 6, Rockin' Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, driven by Paul Langell. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 4. The city of Charlottetown is proud to present the 2024 Birthplace of Confederation Series in memory of Doug Hill. The eliminations are set for Saturday, August 10th, followed by the consolation and final on August 17th.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in that stretch, Dream Fair, Jen Fire, the queen of the driving park.
The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2024 series will be named in memory of Doug Hill, with races scheduled for August 10th and 17th at Redshores, Charlottetown. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
Well, we certainly appreciate their support with that great event. And how about this one? It is now confirmed and will be announced officially on Tuesday night just after the draw for the Gold Cup ambassadors and their horses. Smash the track record for $10,000. And it's going to be presented by Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And if the winning horse wins the 65th edition, guys, of the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer and smashes the track record of 150-1, the ownership of the horse will receive a check for $5,000. And the remaining horses in the field will receive an additional $625 each. So an incredible sponsorship by Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The $10,000 Smash the Track Record promotion is back.
Yeah, and then you never know. It could go this year. There are a lot of talented horses competing in the trials this year. And if the pace is hot early, it definitely has a shot at going down. So the Smash the Track a record, $10,000. It's a promotion in the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer, and thanks to Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Out onto the track we go for race 4. Non-winners of 701 last 5. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and we have the Wild Horses ticket as well. You can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses in this race as well. So the 4th race on track, 2 to go. Evan, you're on board the 1 Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Burt, and Harold Shepard. Harold's the trainer. His son Steven's going to do the driving. They tried to go the distance 2 starts back, faded to 5th, but you think they can go the distance tonight?
Yeah, this is a class here where all 6 of these horses are having trouble finding the winner's circle in the last couple of months, but the one horse has the rail. I think he'll get positioned well, and he has the fastest mile, so I think he'll win in here.
Judicial right now at 6-5. Like to give a warm welcome tonight to Betty Begg Brooks and all her wonderful volunteers from Gifts from the Heart. Thank you for your amazing service to our community as we take a look at the 3. Jetster right now at 5-1. Evan, Mark Campbell's on board for trainer Stanley Harper. He's also the owner from Inverness, Nova Scotia. This is a veteran. He's got 48 lifetime wins. Evan, looking for win number 49. Could get it in here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. He's a winner, like you say, 48 wins. He's got Mark Campbell up. He's going to be positioned well, too. He's on a little bit of a slump here right now, but we know this horse definitely knows where the winner's circle is, so it's just a matter of picking up the pieces and getting there.
The 3 right now at 9-2 on the board. Jetster, 9-2. All right, time is running out to get a ticket on the 4th race. To round out your Triactor ticket, you're going to go with the 2 Redland Samson. I like this guy to win tonight. Kenny Murphy's driving for his father, Cliff Murphy. Roderick Gillis of Nova Scotia, Donnie Smith of PEI, Paul Hogan of Alberta, and Troy Cudmore of PEI. They all share ownership. And this guy, he's been pretty good in his last 5 starts, and I like those sharp closing quarters.
Yeah, for sure. He'll be on the end of it. He's a very fast horse, but I think Judicial will get the front end and get his slow fractions in here, which will make Redland Sampson firing at the end, but he's just going to run shorter Racetrack.
Okay, Redland Sampson right now at 1-2 on the board as the field begins to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Judicial, Redland Sampson Jetster, Power of 4, Red, White, and Boots, Rocket Novel, half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in the 4th race, top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. Rough and pacing, Judicial and Jetster leaving out. Way wide, Rockin' Novel. Closer to the rail is Redland Sampson. Power of 4 goes 5th. Then the early trailer. That is Red, White, and Boots. They're over to the 8th pole. Judicial along the rail. Jetster right alongside. How's about a little to it and at it and to it here in the front end in the early going. And the veteran pacer Jetster clears for Campbell. Second, that is Judicial, racing from 3rd, Power of 4. Well back in 4th, that's Redland Sampson. 5th at the rail is Red, White, and Boots, trailing the field. Rockin' Novel, they went 28 and 2 to the opening quarter mile. And Jetster comes off the turn and straightens down the stretch. He has the half mile in his sights now. Judicial tracking along 2nd, right with the leaders 3rd. That's Power of 4. Redland Sampson is back 4th. Then in 5th, Red, White, and Boots. And trailing this field, that is Rockin' Novel. They're halfway home. And the leader at the midway point, Jetster, and he was there in 57 and 3. Over to the 5/8 in straight alignment. Jetster is the leader on Judicial. Power of 4 races 3rd. Redland Sampson closed in and moved out from 4th. Then in 5th, it's Red, White, and Boots. Rockin' Novel, the trailer. They arrive at 3/4. Jetster is still there, but they're coming now from the outside. Redland Sampson takes 2nd. 3rd at the rail, Judicial. Red, White, and Boots is there 4th. Now in 5th, that's Power of 4. Rockin' Novel 6, 1:27 and 1. 3/4, and now they're homeward bound. Redland Sampson has taken over the lead. Jetster, Judicial, Red, White, and Boots. Here's the line. Redland Sampson in line to Kenny Murphy. Judicial 2nd. Red, White, and Boots got up for 3rd in 1:58 and 2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo for the 4th race. Jetster and Campbell. They tried to bottom out the field, 28-2, half 57-3, 127-1. It was a calm, cool, and collected steer from Murphy aboard the 2, Redland Sampson.
Yeah, for sure. He got first over there and kept right on rolling. He's a nice horse, got some speed there. Stephen Shepard was caught in the 2-hole there. I'm sure he's grinding his teeth there trying to get out. And it was a little late when he did, but hats off to Kenny Murphy and a good drive.
Yeah, aboard the 2, Redland Sampson. I do think Judicial, if he had got out, if he was able to get to the outside, I think he would have been a winner because he kind of runs out a bit. And so pulling him into the passing lane there, it made it real tough to try and get by some horses. But he was a really good second. Redland Sampson does get the job done. Time of the mile, 1:58 and 2 here in the 4th.
Yes, and Redland Boots finished up for 3rd, which is good to see him come back a little bit like himself from last year.
Yeah, Stephen Murphy, the driver of Red, White, and Boots, having a pretty good year so far. He does a good job driving that Jazzy Girl mare that he drives for Ryan Neal.
Yeah, 32-1 is going to help that triactor for sure.
Absolutely.
Redland Sampson arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Archpeak. From the Armbro Macintosh Dam Ladies Sometimes, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Cliff Murphy and Kenny Murphy. Guides him to victory tonight in 158 and 2. Redland Sampson in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. Judicial was second. Redland Sampson, the race winner. Jetster finished fifth. Power of 4 was fourth. Red, White, and Boots finished third. Rockin' Novel was sixth. The fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 127 and 1, and the mile 158 and 2. From the top, your program reads 215-436. Redland Sampson 360 to win. The Exactor 610, Triactor 4740, and the Superfecta was 2252.
Join us trackside Thursday, August 15th at the Gold Cup Corral for Harness Racing Karaoke Star, following the live card of racing. Doors open at 9:30 and the competition starts at 10 p.m. Friday, August 16th features the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation Race and trackside tunes with the Spuds following the races. And Saturday, August 17th features the Birthplace of Confederation Series final presented by the City of Charlottetown and the Gold Cup and Saucer 65 presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Race 5 entering the track on parade. It's the Bob Conley Memorial RE Stable, and it features the Super High 5. Leaving Bruises number 1, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford. And Basil Hunter, he celebrates his birthday on this Friday night of opening of Old Home Week. So happy birthday to Basil Hunter. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan driving. Catch the Spark 2 is owned by Blaze Rogers in the Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen, Mark Campbell. Williams drop-off number 3. Paul Langell drives tonight for owner-trainer Carson Wilkie, Stratford. Shake Me Up Hanover number 4, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin does the driving. He's trained by Morgan Shepard. Proud of You Today, number 5, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Number 6 is Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Wade Myers trains and drives. Number 7 is Western Delight, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of O'Leary, driven by Jason Hughes. 8 Arnold the Paperboy and 9 Pineapple Express are both scratched. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our own selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm looking for Basil Hunter to go to the winner's circle on his birthday with number 1, Leaving Bruises. You can see where he had 3 consecutive trips in the 1701 guys. Tonight, he's in the bottom condition here at Charlottetown and has the rail to boot. I like that. I'm using the 4, Shake Me Up Hanover. He's another one dropping way down in class. Got him in for the deuce. Going to go to the 7, Western Delight. The Blue Knight got along real good with this fella at Summerside his last start, pacing in 57 and 4. Going to go to the 2, Catch the Spark for 4th. And I'll close it out on the 5, Proud of You Today. It's 14725 from the booth. Gentlemen, your choices.
Yeah, I'm right with you. I think there's going to be a birthday party tonight for Basil, and I picked 1, Leaving Bruises, right down the road. For 2nd, I went to Shake Me Up Hanover, Colin Shepard. For 3rd in here, I like Catch the Spark. It looks really good out in the track. For 4th, I went to the 5, Proud of You Today, and to round it out, Western Delight.
Well, I'm going to go with the 4. I don't feel real good about it right now with Basil celebrating the birthday. We'd like to see him get the win, so I don't mind losing the Super High 5 if he gets the job done. But I'm going to go with the 4 on top, Shake Me Up Hanover and Colin Shepard. I do like the 1 for 2nd, 7 for 3rd, 2 for 4th, and the 3 for 5th. So I'm at 4-1-7. 2-3 Vance Cameron 1-4-7-2-5, and Evans going 1-4-2-5-7 in our Super High 5 tickets. And we should mention the bridle changes in this race. The 1, Leaving Bruises, going from open to can't see back. The 6, Slate, going from Swedish Blind to blind, and the 7, Western Delight, going from closed to open. So open to can't see back on the 1, the 6, Swedish Blind to blind, and the 7, closed to open. And those are the equipment changes in the 5th. Okay, this is the Bob Connolly Memorial RE stable. Evan and I were just reminiscing off camera. Vance, he had a lot of nice ones coming out of his barn. RE Chablas more recently for McGuigan. RE's Express back in the day for Earl Smith, and Ronnie Matheson had a couple nice ones in RE's Jason and RE's Cloud. A lot of good ones came from Bob Connolly stable, Vance.
Oh, Kurt, how we do miss him at the Atlantic Classic sale every year. He was a character, to say the least. We sure do miss Mr. Connolly on Atlantic Classic sale. Here's the Super High Five. Leaving Bruises, Catch the Spark, Wins Drop Off, Shake Me Up Hanover, proud of you today. Slate, Western Delight, Post Time. Up and pacing, proud of you today, leaves out. Leaving Bruises along the rail will also have some say. Then into the turn, Catch the Spark. All on the inside between horses, Shake Me Up Hanover goes fourth. Racing from fifth is Whims Drop Off. Then in sixth, Western Delight, the early trailer. That is Slate in seventh. Along the backstretch they go. Proud of you today, and Bim Ford clear the lead as they move over to the quarter. Second is Leaving Bruises, and McClellan will not wait. It's given go time on the front end now. On past the quarter of 29 and 4. Maybe a brouhaha going on in here as they arrive at the 3-8. From the outside, it's Leaving Bruises. Proud of you today. Will release him now and go second. Catch the Sparks in third. Racing from fourth, Shake Me Up Hanover. Then fifth, Up the Rail, Whims Drop Off. On the outside, six is Western Delight. Trailing the field, that is Slate. They're halfway home. And they're led there by Leaving Bruises in 59 and 3 from the outside. Catch the Spark now second. Third Up the Rail. Proud of you today. Coming up fourth from the outside is Shake Me Up Hanover. Whims Drop Off at the rail. Racing fifth. Western Delight sixth. Trailing the field. That is Slate. They're over to three quarters. Bridle to bridle, toe to toe now up front. Leaving Bruises at the rail. To his outside, Catch the Spark. Third at the rail. Proud of you today. The three quarters in 1. 29 and 2. Just an eighth of a mile out. In at the rail. Leaving Bruises. Catch the Spark. Still right alongside. Proud of you today. Whims Drop Off. Shake Me Up Hanover. Deep stretch now. And here is Mark Campbell and Catch the Spark in a Super High Five. Proud of you today, second. Leaving Bruises third in a 1:59 and 1.
All right, it was the Bob Connolly Memorial RE's stable pace. And what a trip, Evan, from the two. Catch the Spark, grinding it out first up, taking over the lead in the stretch.
Yeah, he made them work for it, and he had the most at the end. He looked really good in the post parade there tonight, and he showed it in this race. Mark kept after him, and he beat them at the wire.
Yeah, he looked really good, and he picks up win number 1 of the season, and he gets it done tonight off a nice, tough first over grind with Campbell on board. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 1. Catch the Spark gets it done in the Bob Connolly Memorial RE's stable pace.
Yeah, that's a Mark Campbell drive. Leaving Bruises and Proud of You today battled up to the quarter pole when they got settled. He just come. You're going to keep racing.
Yeah, you don't get too many breathers.
No way.
When he's on the front end, he's rolling. There's no slow second quarters with
None.
Mark. And when you're on the front, you better not sit in too long because Campbell's going to come calling.
Yeah,
he
Mark,
always races.
He keeps them alive. Mark Campbell
Yes.
just keeps them going.
Yeah, and what a price there. 8-1 on the 2. Catch the Spark. Congrats if you connected.
Yep, and
with the
Keith
2.
Ford's horse, Proud of You today, battled up to the quarter pole there. He raced good to be up for second, too.
Really good. 17-1. 4-5 on Damien's horse, Leaving Bruises, and 35-1 Langel's horse. So Catch the Spark will be back in the winner's circle. Friends and family of Bob Connolly will greet him in the winner's circle.
Yep, the Bob Connolly. Vance always had the tall white Stetson on.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Ford. And as I mentioned prior to the race, if we ever have a lot of fun when the Atlantic Classic Sail Time runaround. I remember racing a filly with RE's Mary at the time. She was real good, but the filly I had, she was all right, too. We had a lot of fun back then. Now in the 5th race, Winner's Circle is number 2, Catch the Spark. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Arch Peak off the Reeled Artist Dam, Catch the Show. Owned by Blaze Rogers and of Trankety Cross. Bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Mark Campbell has his second winner. On the card for the double, the mile in 1:59 and 1. Catch the Spark in the 5th, Bob Conley Memorial. RE Stable, cooler presentation with lots of friends and family. Catch the Spark to double up Campbell in the Super High 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials now downgrade the track condition to good, and there is a 1-second variant. Good and 1-second variant.
Last call for 50-50 in the top of the park. Over 750 going to the winners to see Tracy, Betty, or Heather to get in on the 50-50 draw.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in race 5. Leaving Bruises 3rd. Catch the Spark, the race winner. Wims Drop Off 4th. Shake Me Up Hanover finished 5th and had broken equipment. Proud of You Today was 2nd. Slate finished 6th. Western Delight was 7th. Arnold the Paper Boy and Pineapple Express were both scratched. They went 29 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, 314, 526, 7 scratched, scratch. Catch the Spark, 1870 to win. The Exactor 229.40, Triactor at 828.30, and the Super High 5 was out there at 646.98.
HPI-PI players will be entered into a draw for a $500 account rebate by wagering on Red Shores Charlottetown. You can earn a ballot when you wager $25 or more per card during Old Home Week and, of course, Gold Cup night. You must opt in to be eligible for the promotion. HBIBet.com, at the track, or at home where you now earn HBI rewards.
Tonight's sixth race is the District 17 Liberal Association Pace. Number 1 is Zayden's Luck, owned by Gary Polton and Doer Burho of Charlottetown. Gary does the training, and the drive goes to Kenny Murphy. Brookdale Ollie, number 2, is owned by Gary Ford of Stratford, and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Bond Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. 3 is Winter Blast, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. Sunseeker 4 is owned by Kayla Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 5 is Screen Test, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of Stratford, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. Stony Curtis wears number 6, owned by Barbie Affleck of Cornwall, trained by Dina Clough. Brett Clough drives. Number 7, Just Call Me Doc. The owners are Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. The James McGregor Memorial takes place on Friday, August 16th at Red Shores. Thank you to the title sponsor, The Guardian, and Saltwire for their continued support of Prince Edward Island harness racing.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
Cadillac by Emma. Twin V toughing up. Final surge. Twin V toughing up. An amazing 151-1. Rockabilly Rebel. Living the beach life and timing it maybe just right. No plan intended on the outside. Living the beach life. Living the beach life. And Jody Jameson.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 16th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Okay, 3 away from race 6. It is District 17 Liberal Association Pace. It is non-winners at 12:01 last 5. And Evan, you like the 4 Sunseeker, owned by Kayla Glenn of Charlottetown. 6-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, looking for win number 1 of 2024, and gets Mark Campbell tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to make a big difference. This is a big horse. The track's a little sticky there right now. Mark Campbell will shake this fella up. I think you'll see a big mile out of this horse tonight. Kayla does a great job with this horse. He just needs to find the winner's circle. I think he'll find it here.
Yeah, he raced really good last week. Barrio shook him up last week, 3 wide. Early got to the front, just faded late in the mile, giving it up to Neptune Sealster, but he raced really good. 57-4 was the mile. That was down at the 7:01 level. Back up in class tonight. Evans got him on top of his ticket, 5-2. The rain is falling here in Charlottetown, and the judges have downgraded the track to good. There's a 1-second variant as we move into the 1. Zayden's Luck, 7-year-old gelding by Sir Luck, Gary Polton, Doer Burho. Share ownership, Gary's the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the seat. That was a real good effort, the 975 class last time out from post 4. Got a great 3-hole trip and get up for the deuce.
Yeah, he's right now 13-1. Great odds. He's a big horse. He likes the mud. I think last year he might have upset them against my horse Affair somewhere in a race last year in the mud. So at 13-1, he's a great odds. He'll be right there in the 2-hole, and I think he'll finish second in here.
Yeah, he's got really good gate speed when he draws inside. The last 2 trips have been really close to the front. He was in the 2-hole last time he had the rail and was a good second to Stoney Curtis. So Zayden's Luck right now, long odds at 12-1. Here's another good value play, Evan. Brookdale Ollie. This one has struggled over the last few weeks. I do like that second 4 back for David Dowling. Gary Ford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River share ownership. Bond Doyle's the trainer. Kenny Arsenault in the seat. Kenny gets along really good with this guy. The 2 Brookdale Ollie, you like him for 3rd?
Yeah, I like this horse. He's a nice horse. He always looks good out in the racetrack. He tries hard. Doesn't win as many races, but he's in it every time. And I think it'll be the same case here tonight. He'll be right there at the wire. I'm just not sure he can get his nose in front in this class.
Yeah, he's drawn outside the last 3 weeks. Post 7
bad.
twice, 6, 3 back. So moving back inside is going to help. Last time he had post 2, he was a really close second there in 56-1. So yeah, good value play there at 7-1. Okay, and quickly before we go to the gate, the public is on board the 3 Winter Blast. He's on the class drop. He's my top play. Jason Hughes in the seat for trainer Jen Doyle, coming off an 8th place finish. That sharp closing quarter the last time out.
Yeah, he's second favorite right now. It's our first favorite at 7-5. The old gray gladiator is 12 years old, and I just think, he's been sitting back. I think Jason will have him up handy the front today, but at 7-5, I can't bet him at 7-5.
Yeah, he's a little too short of a price right now at 7-5, but he's another one that's drawn outside the last 3 weeks and moving back in here to the 12-01 level in post 3. He's got a shot.
He knows where the winner's circle is, too. 48 lifetime wins.
Absolutely. Looking for win number 1 this year as the starters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Kurt, I know you mentioned it earlier, but this organization deserves a second shout-out. Welcome tonight to Betty Beck Brooks and all her wonderful volunteers from Gifts from the Heart. Thank you for your amazing service to our community. Here's the 6th. Post time. The rough and pacing Sunseeker Winter Blast, Brookdale Ollie, Zayden's Luck, that force them all leaving out. Into the turn 5th is Green Text to get away 6. Along the inside is Stoney Curtis and the trailer. Just call me Doc. 3 wide in the early going. Showtime opening night of Old Home Week. They're on the backstretch. At the rail, Brookdale Ollie the leader. Here's another brouhaha shaping up here in the 6th. Winter Blast on the outside. Parked well on by that opening quarter mile, which was 28. And 4, Winter Blast and the Blue Knight Use. They're now clear. Second is Brookdale Ollie. Here comes Sunseeker. Picking up 3rd. 4th up the rail, Zayden's Luck on the outside 5th. That is Green Test. 3rd over 6, Tony Curtis. Trailing the field, Just Call Me Doc. New leader at the midway point. Sunseeker takes over. Here's Green Test now on the outside. He'll put his head in front. Winter Blast at the rail 3rd. 58. And 4 was the half. Racing forward, Brookdale Ollie on the outside 5th. Stoney Curtis at the rail in 6th. Zayden's Luck and the trailer. Just Call Me Doc. Wow, they're to it and at it and to it. And it's getting late now. Sunseeker will be the 3/4 pole leader. Now dropped in is Green Test 2nd. All alone in 3rd. Winter Blast, Brookdale Ollie 4th. Zayden's Luck 5th. Then in 6, Tony Curtis. Trailing Just Call Me Doc, 1:27 and 4 was the 3/4. They're turning down the home stretch. Sunseeker leading it. Screen Test going to take another lead shot at the leader. They're in deep. Stretch now in an all-out war. Wow, Screen Test and McPherson on the line. Sunseeker was second. Winter Blast third in 1:57.3.
Okay, Evan, as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 6, it was the District 17 Liberal Association Pace. We had a few veterans in here looking for win number 1 this year, and it was Screen Test getting the job done. A real tidy steer from Corey there, dipping back into the 2-hole up the backstretch.
Yeah, wow, he come back to his old self there. I don't know what took place there. He was a good horse for a long time, and he showed it again tonight. That's a big trip for that horse. Mark Campbell's horse, too, was ready. He really raced good. These two kind of drove away from the rest of them, but that was an exciting race from the start to the finish.
Absolutely. Kind of a Meadowlands shuffle there early. Winter Blast getting to the front. He duked it out early with Brookdale Ollie, and soon as Winter Blast touched down in the front, we talked about Campbell in the last race. He doesn't sit in too long. If he's not on the front rolling, he's coming first up rolling.
Yeah, no, Corey did the Mark Campbell there. Mark cleared, and Corey said, let's
Came
go
right
to
at
battle.
him.
Yeah, they raced.
And I think the winning move, though, was Corey ducking back into the 2-hole there.
Yep.
Getting a little breather, back on a helmet, braving him up and down for the stretch. Screen Test. He knows how to get the job done. He picks up win number 43 of his career.
Yeah, both nice horses there. Raced really, really well.
Screen Test does get it done in the 6th. The District 17 Liberal Association. They'll be trackside with the winner.
Screen Test arriving at the 6th race winner's circle by pacing gelding. He's 9 by Vertical Horizon from the Cam's Card Shark Dam starring role. Home of the Kicking Horse Stable of Stratford and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Bred by William Andrew and Dan Sifford of Alberta. Corey McPherson has the training double. Corey McPherson has the driving double tonight. The mile 1:57.3 Screen Test and the McPherson double. At trackside, the District 17 Liberal Association have their cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Aiden's Luck 4th. Brookdale Ollie 5th. Winter Blast was 3rd. Sunseeker 2nd. Screen Test, the race winner. Stony Curtis was 7th. Just Call Me Doc finished 6th. Fractions went 28 and 4. 58 and 4. 127 and 4. And the mile in 157 and 3. In review, it's 4-5-3. 2-1-7-6. Screen Test returned 540 to win. The Exactor 1980, Triactor 4190, and the Superfecta 1509.
The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2 and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. There's our selections for the upcoming 7th race, the Dave McDonald Memorial. Evans going with a 1-5-2. I like a 1-2-3. Post time picks, Peter McPhee. He's matching strides with Evan with the exact, or 1-5. He likes the 3 in there for third, and the classifier's choice is 1-2-5.
Tonight's 7th race is the David McDonald Memorial with a trackside presentation. Number 1, Thinking of You, Babe, owned by Kyle Wilkie from Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Mark Campbell drives. 2 is Scratch. Number 3 is Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Brett Clough. Lorne Valley Barb, number 4, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Tonight, Kenny Arsenault catch drives. Havarti, number 5, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Stone Beach Lily wears number 6, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach, and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan trains. Colin does the driving. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Post time in 4 minutes. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and Evan Ford and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's first race, it was Evan Ford's top pick, Evil Vintage. Coming from off the pace for McPherson as Almost There Boss cut it out for Hughes. 58-2, 128-1. Evil Vintage gets up in the stretch to get the job done. 157-4. He picks up his first victory of the season. And then 4-2-3 ticket paid 4-32-10. In race number 2, it was all about the cash, and Mark Campbell going down the road, 57-4, 128. Kicked home in 28-3 for a mile of 156 and 3 in that 2-3-1 try. Paid $24.20. And then in the third, it was a big winning triactor payout in this one. The 683 ticket paid $986.80. It was Darrell, the 6, getting it done for Hughes from off the pace. They won easily in 158-4 in the third. And then over in race 4, Redland Sampson tentative off the wings. They took back, gapping in the 4 hole, but Murphy moves them first up as Jetster cut out the early fractions, 57-3, 127-1, and Murphy and Redland Sampson, they're going to take over in the stretch and get it done in 158-2 in the 2-1-5 try, paid $47.40. In the 5th race, it was the Bob Connolly Memorial RE's stable, and Catch the Spark and Campbell grinding it out. First up on the outside, they're going to get up for the win. And it was a nice win as the judges downgraded the track by 1 second. It was a mile and 159-1 in the 2-5, 134, 20-cent super high 5 paid a whopping $646.98. In race 6, it was the District 17 Liberal Association Pace. And we just watched these two duke it out down the stretch. Sunseeker and Campbell on the inside. Screen Test, the veteran on the outside. And Corey McPherson, he's going to get up for win number 43 of his career. Time of the mile, 157-3 in the 5-4-3 try. Paid $41.90. And that is a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center. All right, race 7 on track now. Philly Mares, now winners 14:51, last 5. It is the David McDonald Memorial. We are scratched down to a field of 5. Hamac Jazzy Girl, the 2, is scratched. And so you're on board with the one in here, Thinking of You, Babe, and Mark Campbell. That was a really good effort from the rail last time out, just getting collared at the wire.
Yeah, she seems to be the most consistent right now. Once again, it's Mark Campbell with the rail here. I can't find any way that she can get beat in here. This class fits this mare, and she's got the rail, and she's got Mark Campbell. That's 3 stars for a win.
Yeah, Kyle Wilkie and Shelley Wilkie share ownership of Thinking of You, Babe. Kyle's the trainer right now at 3-5 on the board. The rain continues to come down here in Charlottetown, unfortunately, but the show must go on. Havarti from post 5 moves in one spot with the scratch of the 2, so moves into post 4. Havarti, owned by Chantel Langell, into Paul Langell is the driver and trainer. Rallied from off the pace last time out at the 12:01 level to a good 3rd place finish. Show some good trips prior to that as well.
Yeah, it is raining heavy here. Better to get the rain tonight and have the track fast tomorrow, Kurt.
Absolutely.
Havarti, I actually bet her last week, and that mile is very deceiving. She was flying on the end of it to be 3rd. She wasn't far off of winning it altogether. Again, I think she's raced from behind and come home, finish 2nd here to Thinking of You, Babe.
Yeah, she's looking for win number 1 this year. That was on a good track last week, so a sharp closer of 28-2. She's definitely a good option in
Yeah,
here.
she was coming home strong at the end of it.
5-2 currently on Havarti. The Dave McDonald Memorial is the pace for race 7. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. It is post time for the 7th. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Thinking of You, Babe, Sigali. Lorne Valley Barb, Havarti. Stone Beach Lily, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Thinking of You, Babe, and Sigali are the first two out. Third one to the turn is Lorne Valley Barb. Then in fourth is Havarti, and the early trailer will be Stone Beach Lily. So they settle into pylon positions at the 8th pole. Thinking of You, Babe, the post-time favorites on the lead for Mark Campbell, and the lead by 2.5. Sigali at long on. She got away second, racing from third. That is Lorne Valley Barb. Fourth at the rail is Havarti in the gapped-out trailer. That is Stone Beach Lily on by the first quarter mile. And Thinking of You, Babe, in complete control, 29 and 3 opened it up. Racing from second is Sigali. Lorne Valley Barb has third on the turn. Fourth, that is Havarti, and the trailer, Stone Beach Lily. Down the stretch for time 1, and Thinking of You, Babe, is widening her lead at the midway point. Have 5 open. Second, that is Sigali, continuing third. Lorne Valley Barb. Then in fourth, it's Havarti, and Stone Beach Lily, the trailer, 58 and 2. They rolled along in the second panel. Thinking of You, Babe, is the leader at 5-8. Second, Sigali. There goes Lorne Valley Barb to the outside. Third. Fourth, that is Havarti, and trailing the field, Stone Beach Lily. It's Thinking of You, Babe. He'll be the three-quarter pole leader. The lead 3 open. Lorne Valley Barb on the outside. Racing at the rail, that is Sigali. Fourth one as they round the turn, Havarti. Stone Beach Lily on the outside. Fifth one. 28 and 2 was the 3/4. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Thinking of You, Babe, trying to go all the way. Sigali, the long shot, is second. Then in third, Lorne Valley Barb. On the wire they come next. Here's the Mark Campbell driving triple. Thinking of You, Babe, all the way. Sigali held second. Lorne Valley Barb is third in 1:58. Oh,
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for the 7th. It was the David McDonald Memorial. And no surprises in here. I've been Thinking of You, Babe, and Campbell right down the highway.
Yeah, for sure. He just rolled her like she was the best, and she was much the best in here tonight, for sure.
58 and 2 to the half, 128 and 2 to the 3/4, and Campbell and Thinking of You, Babe, bottomed them out in 1:58. I thought Sigali and Brett Clough raced really well here to hang on for the
sure.
deuce. And the 4, Lorne Valley Barb and Arsenault raced well here too to get the showdown.
Yeah, it was a good race for second, for sure. Co-owner Shelley Wilkie will be having all smiles tonight. She'll be laughing and giggling.
Yeah, she will be happy tonight getting the job done in this 7th race for sure. Thinking of You, Babe, will be back in the winner's circle. Family and friends with David McDonald. It is his memorial race, and they will be in the winner's circle for the picture.
Thinking of You, Babe, on her way into the 7th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7, the daughter of Thinking Out Loud, is from the Chems Card Shark Dam. Good News, Baby, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Bred by Leonard Gamble from Etobicoke, Ontario. Trained by Kyle Wilkie. Mark Campbell has his third winner for the triple. Mare on top of it all the way. She'll get her 35th lifetime victory tonight. The mile in 1:58. Thinking of You, Babe, in the David McDonald Memorial with the trackside cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the 7th race. Thinking of You, Babe, the winner. How My Jazzy Girl was scratched. Sigali finished second. Lorne Valley Barb third. Have Hearty was fourth. Stone Beach Lily finished fifth. They went 29 and 3, 58 and 2. 128 and 2, and the mile in 158. In review, it's 1 scratch, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thinking of You, Babe, at $270. The exactor $20.40, triactor $43, superfactor $7.44.
Harness Racing Karaoke Star returns to Gold Cup and Saucer Week on Thursday, August 15th at Red Shores for a chance to win cash prizes. Judges will be awarding points based on vocals, stage presence, and crowd response. First place is 300 cash, second place is 200 cash, and third place is 100 cash. For full details and to sign up for Harness Racing Karaoke Star, visit Redshores.ca.
Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight is valued at $930. Winning number is going to be E1643750. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $930, E1643750. 5-0. Good luck. Tonight's 8th race in memory of Buddy and Joan Shepard. They're on parade. George's Credit One is owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Brett Clough drives. 2 Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy McRae does the training. Kenny Arsenault will drive. Landon Campbell doing the post-parade. Melanie's Magic 3 is owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. For Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick, trained by Brendan Mullen. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Macanover number 5, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 6A Sharkey, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan above the wheels. Down to just 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. The race day video wall is presented in part by Tourism PEI, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, where you can buy your 50-50 tickets in the main entrance and from designated 50-50 sellers. The race day video wall is also presented by the City of Charlottetown, the birthplace of Confederation Series.
Around here, light can bring out the best in you. It can make you believe you'll find the buried treasure. Tempt you to bet on yourself. Convince you there's room for one more bite. And beg you to stay out way past your bedtime. Don't say we didn't warn you. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, race 8 starters are on track, Evan, but before we get to the starters in the 8th and our selections, we got to get to the shout-outs, and we better give a shout-out to our significant others. I'll give a shout-out first to my wife, celebrating 16 years together. Her 16th anniversary is tonight, so happy anniversary to my wife, Colleen. And Evan, over to you for your shout-outs.
I want to give first shout-out down to the simulcast drone bunch down there, Todd and Shane and all the boys, Mikey Rice. Hope you are all cash and listening to my picks tonight. I also like to give a shout-out to my beautiful girlfriend, Darlene, who's out west with her daughter, Jada, and Natalie, with granddaughters, Eden and Ellie. I hope you're having a good time, guys, and enjoy the show.
Okay, the 8th race is in memory of Buddy and Joan Shepard. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner after this 8th race. You like the 2 in here, Sports Royalty, to get the job done. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving for trainer Wendy McRae. moves inside after a couple outside draws.
Yeah, I love this. 12-1 in the mud with this horse. He'll be pacing at the wire. He'll be going by them halfway down the lane. He loves the mud. Plus at 12-1, and Kenny Arsenal will have him in position.
Yeah, Kenny isn't in the seat right now. Looks like young Landon Campbell might be doing the post parade. So Kenny will be doing the driving aboard the 2 Sports Royalty. And yeah, he came from off the pace there, 4 starts back from post 7, circled the field, got the job done at 3-1 tonight. 14-1, a real good price on the 2 Sports Royalty. And now we're going to move out to the 4 Bankroll. Brendan Mullen and Mark Campbell, already a win on the card, would catch the spark. They're another one that has a little bit of post relief. Drew 8 the last 2 weeks, post 7 2 weeks in a row prior to that. Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick share ownership on the 4 Bankroll, and you like this one for second.
Oh, you got to like this horse. Look at them post positions. 8, 8,
Terrible.
7, 7, 5, 7, 8. Finally draws in 4. Mark Campbell again up. I repeated this over and over. He'll have them in position, so you'll know he'll be firing at the end of it.
And we got to give a happy birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Albie Kern, celebrating his birthday today. Albie has high voltage Deo going to be in the Gold Cup and Saucer trial, in the 3rd trial. So good luck to Albie and his high voltage Deo group as they try to punch their ticket to Gold Cup and Saucer 65. Happy birthday from all of us at Red Shores. Okay, so you like 2-4 on the exactor, Evan. For third, you're going to go with the 3 Melanie's Magic. Sandra Lee Stead of Montague is the owner. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. Corey's having a good night. This is my top play in here. I like Melanie's Magic to get it done.
Yeah, I like this horse. A nice horse, good race horse. Once again, he'll be following along there. Has a shot of winning in here. I just picked him for third because I love the 2 horse. And Mark Campbell and Brendan Mullen with Bankroll, they've already been to the winner's circle, so I look for them to be good again, too.
Yeah, showing some good last quarters. How about that last quarter? 2 back, 27-3. And a couple of good ones on both sides of that in 28 and change.
Yeah, that mile in 55-4 was a big mile there, too.
Absolutely. So the 3 Melanie's Magic right now at 3-1. Okay, the starters for the 8th race are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. This race is in memory of Buddy and Joan Shepard and Bance. Buddy, the starting gate driver here for many years on greasy, muddy nights. Could he ever get it around that first turn?
Absolutely. I was a friend of Buddy's back in the 70s, early 80s, friends of Harold. He was an amazing individual, to say the least. Oh, tonight it's in Buddy and Joan's memory. It's the 8th race, and they're all lined up, and it is post time. The rough and pacing, the inside trio are leaving. George's Credit, Sports Royalty, Melanie's Magic. Then the fourth one to the turn goes Bankroll. To get away fifth, Mac and Over. And the early trailer, that is Sharky. They're at the opening 8. George's Credit in line to Brett Clough, the leader. But here's the veteran Arsenal. And Sports Royalty driving up to challenge Alder to it and add it and to it. But it's going to be Arsenault and Sports Royalty to clear, but they didn't clear to the quarter pole. Second is George's Credit. Third half the rail, Melanie's Magic, 29. And 1 was the opening quarter. Fourth, and on the move, there goes Bankroll. Racing from fifth, that's Macanover, and trailing the field is Sharky 6. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile, and Bankroll quickly to the lead for Campbell. Moving into second, that's Macanover. Third up the rail, Sports Royalty. Fourth on the outside, Melanie's Magic underway. Getting shoveled to fifth, George's Credit on the outside 6. That is Sharky, 58-4 for an opening half mile. With 3/8 of a mile to go, the leader at the 5/8 is Bankroll. From the outside, Melanie's Magic now at his wheel. Third at the rail is Macanover. Coming fourth on the outside, Sharky. Now at the rail, fifth. That is Sports Royalty. Trailing the field, George's Credit. They arrive at 3/4. Bankroll is the leader at the rail. To his outside, Melanie's Magic is the challenger. Macanover right there in the pocket. Third, 3/4 and 1. 28-4, and they're headed on home, led by Bankroll. From the outside, Melanie's Magic. Macanover comes into the passing lane. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire next. Bankroll almost there. Here's Mark Campbell and Bankroll getting the grand slam. 158-3.
Okay, the 3, Melanie's Magic, looked like he had broken equipment, broken hobble there heading down the home stretch, but good trips from the 4 and the 5. Bankroll and Mac Anover with that move at the half. Campbell to the front, Mac Anover and Hughes ducked into the 2-hole. Melanie's Magic on the outside, but Bankroll, Campbell, and Mullen, they're going to double up.
Yeah, Bankroll raced really, really well. This combination, that's 2 for 2 for them tonight there. And I was really surprised Mac Danover raced really, really well too for Jason. And like you said, Melanie's Magic had a broken hobble there. That was broken equipment. That might be noted for next time.
Yeah, 4-1 on the board for Melanie's Magic in for third. Bankroll does get it done after drawing outside for actually the last 7 weeks. He's been drawing poorly. So moving back in there, a nice win for Bankroll and Team Mullen as they get it done with Campbell on board in the in memory of Buddy and Joan Shepard Pace.
Well, Buddy, back in the day when a handshake would seal the deal, he'd be quite proud of the Shepherd fist pump now when they go to the winner's circle. And he watched from the heavens as his grandsons captured the Gold Cup and Saucer not so many years ago. 8th race in memory of Buddy and Joan Shepard. Here's the winner, number 4, Bankroll. Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Mystician from the Usher Hanover Dam, Millbanks Ariel. Owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick. Bred by Jody Cullen of Dundas, Ontario. Brendan Mullen has the training double. Driver Mark Campbell, he's got the grand slam. 4 trips to the winner's circle tonight. 158-3. Time for the mile. Bankroll, and down at trackside, in memory of Buddy and Joan Shepard, lots of family and friends. With the cooler presentation, Bankroll, the Campbell Grand Slam, the Mullen Double. Here's the official results now from race 8. George's Credit was 6th, Sports of Royalty 5th. Melanie's Magic 3rd with Broken Equipment. Bankroll, the race winner. McAnover finished 2nd. Sharkey was 4th. They went 29-1, 58-4, 128-4, and the mile in 158-3. In review, it's 6-5-3, 1-2-4. Bankroll paid $360 to win. The exactor $950. Triactor $1660. Superfecta was $389.
Join us trackside at the Gold Cup Corral on Tuesday, August 13th from 6 to 8 p.m. for the Homestretch Drive Hole-in-One presented by Belvedere Golf Course. Score a hole-in-one at Mini Putt to be entered for a chance to win 4 complimentary golf passes with power carts at Belvedere Golf Course.
Ninth race is the Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home from Halifax, Glace Bay, and Sydney. Blue Monk, number 1, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Zach Noy. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Number 2, Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Gordy Hennessy. 3 is Jules Dragon, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Phil Dorleans 4, owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 5, I'm a Looker 2, owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. 2 Points wears number 6, owned by Brittany Dowling, Cindy McLean, Joel Watts, and Mary Weeks. David Dowling trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. And gentlemen, we're coming back with our selections here in the 9th race on this Friday night as we open up Old Home Week, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I had a quick look at your own selections, gentlemen. I'm going to the 3, Jules Dragon. That was before Mark Campbell picked up 4 winners. And you know how much he likes that Francis McIsaac trophy during Old Home Week, gentlemen. He's off to a terrific start here tonight. I got the 3 on top. Going to go to the 5, I'm a Looker 2, as Evan mentioned earlier in the night. 9-time winner from just 16 tries. He loves the winner's circle. I'll use 2, Tradition, for Gordy Hennessy. I thought he might be a bit of a price. And if you play the Super, I'm on to the 4, Phil Dorleans. 3, 5, 2, 4. And Kurt, I didn't know quite how many winners Evan would get tonight, but I knew he would be entertaining from start to finish.
Oh, yeah, he's quite the character, and he's been pretty good this so far on the card. So I think it's going to continue here, especially because we're matching strides with the winner.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get I had the first double. I think I'm going to get the late double here now. I went to I'm a Looker 2. Can't say anything more about him. Look at the horse. He's a beautiful looking horse in the racetrack. 9 wins this year, 15,000 made. Jeff Holmes training, unbelievable. Brady Sweet's an up-and-coming young driver that's just doing great things so far. I think down the highway, winner tonight. For second, I like Jules Dragon. I'm looking at this. Mark Campbell's got a shot in the last race. He could end up with 6 wins tonight. This is a nice horse too, but just not confident enough that he can beat the 5. And I went to the 1 for third, Blue Monk. 3 miles and 55 there his last 4 starts. He likes the muddy racetrack, has the rail. I like him to be part of it for the triactor. If you're throwing one in for the Super, I'm going to Tradition for 4th.
Okay, so Evans at 5-3-1-2 for you superfecta players. I'm at 5-3-2. I like I'm a Looker 2 to get it done over Jules Dragon, and I'm going to throw in the 2 Tradition for 3rd and Gordy Hennessy. But Mark Campbell, Evan, he's feeling his oats tonight.
Yeah, he's got
he's got a real good shot. Vance could be on to something with Jules Dragon off a couple. Actually, his last 4 have been pretty speedy trips. 54, 4 back, 53 and 4, 3 starts back, and he's been picking up checks, so he could break through to get the W here.
Yeah, Mark Campbell's trying to win the driver's title here on Old Home Week on the first night now, so he's got to cool his jets a little bit. It's a long week.
Yeah, he's going to run away and hide on them if he gets the job done here. We're down to a minute to go. Look at the odds board right now. 5-1 on Blue Monk Tradition, 3-1, 6-5 currently on Mark Campbell and Jules Dragon. Phil Dorleans and Hughes, they are at 5-1, 2-1 on I'm a Looker 2, and 2 points out there at long odds, 27-1. We're getting close to post time here in race 9.
Yeah, 2 points at 27-1. That's a big ticket. You know, David Dallon's going to have this fella pointed towards the front. He's going to be part of it early. He may hang around late at 27-1.
Yeah, and he didn't get a lot of respect last week with the win from post 2 at the 17:01 level. Got the job done at 9-1.
Yeah.
So yeah, he could definitely get it done.
13 times first, second, or third out of 16 starts, and he's 27-1. I'm not sure that's correct.
Yeah, he's having a really good year, and sometimes that move from 3 to 4 can be tough, but he's handling it quite well. Okay, it's post time for race 9. It's the Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home, Halifax, Glace Bay, and Sydney Pace. It's the feature of the night, and they're lined up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Blue Monk, Tradition, Jules Dragon. Phil Dorleans, I'm a Looker Too, and 2 points, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Off and pacing at the rail. Blue Monk leaves out between horses. That is Jules Dragon. And joining them to their outside, I'm a Looker Too. Then at the rail, Tradition around the turn fourth. To get away fifth, Phil Dorleans, the early trailer. That is 2 points. They're 3 wide, straightening up the backstretch. Showtime at Charlottetown. Jules Dragon takes over the lead. Now has to deal with I'm a Looker Too. Coming to call on the outside. Third at the rail is Blue Monk, racing from fourth, that is Tradition. Fifth at the inside is Phil Dorleans, trailing the field. 2 points is 6, a solid beginning on this night of 28 and 2. By the 3/8 they go in straight alignment. Now the leader, I'm a Looker Too, in line to Brady Sweet. Second, that is Jules Dragon, racing third. That's Blue Monk. Fourth is Tradition. Then fifth is Phil Dorleans. Trailing 6 is 2 points. They're halfway home in the ninth. And the leader at the midway point, I'm a Looker Too, in a rolling 57 and 1. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time. They arrive at the 5/8. I'm a Looker Too, the leader. Jules Dragon is second, Blue Monk third. Then in fourth, Tradition, and he tips out. Fifth is Phil Dorleans, and the trailer, that is 2 points. The 3/4 up next. I'm a Looker Too to get them there. Jules Dragon giving chase in the 2-hole. Third at the rail is Blue Monk. The 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. That is I'm a Looker Too. Homeward bound. Jules Dragon to the outside for the stretch drive. Blue Monk is third, and they're in deep. Stretch now, landing on the wire, and here is Mark Campbell. Wow, win number 5. Jules Dragon getting him there. Hanging second, that was I'm a Looker Too, with a show photo needed, and an excellent trip on this night. 156 flat.
All right, it was our feature of the night. Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home, Halifax, Glace Bay, Sydney Pace. And what a trip here from Jules Dragon. A really crafty steer from Campbell, getting the nice pocket trip. And he took a nice little sting out of Brady Sweet, and I'm a Looker Too up to the quarter there. I think that was the winning move.
Yeah, hot fractions. That's a big mile on a muddy night. But, yeah, there was a great race down through the stretch. Jules Dragon getting up, but I'm a Looker Too did all the work. Hard work, and he was right there second.
Yeah, it was a good trip. 57 and 1, 126 and 4. Jules Dragon has been really good since arriving here in Charlottetown. Picks up the win for owner Nick McGilvery of Cornwall. Landon Campbell, the trainer, and his father Mark. What a night he's having, giving him 5. A high 5 for Campbell.
Yep, that's a handful. Good
Yep.
to see Nick McGilvery out in the winner's circle. He'll be smiling ear to ear.
Absolutely.
And it'll likely be a Mark Campbell double now.
Yeah, he's got a good shot in the last as well. 56 flat is the mile for Jules Dragon here in the ninth.
Yeah, I got to give that track at least 2, maybe 3 seconds off there. That's a big mile. Both them horses were great.
There's Jules Dragon arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 8 by Custard the Dragon. Off the Artiscape Dam, White Sand Jewel, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, bred by the Seaspray Stables of British Columbia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's having a night. That's win number 5. And the time for this mile in a 1:56. Jules Dragon. Trevor Tracy of the Tracy Family Funeral Home joining us with the presentation. Here's the official results now in the 9th. Blue Monk was 3rd. Tradition 5th. Jules Dragon the winner. Phil D'Orleans 4th. I'm a Looker 2 was 2nd. 2 points finished 6th. They went 28-2, 57-1, 126-4, and the mile in 1:56. In review, 3-5-1, 4-2-6. Jules Dragon paid $4.10. The Exactor $14.50, Triactor $21.80, Superfecta $8.15.
Join us for Seafood Night at the track on Wednesday, August 14th at 6 p.m., featuring Chef Alyssa Dignard. Enjoy complimentary mussels, oysters, and lobster while supplies last. Thank you to sponsors Raspberry Point and Lucky Limes Oysters, Lobster Prince Edward Island, and Red Shores.
10th race on post parade, Solid Silver 1, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacey Dara. Paul Langell drives. Weimar Jimbo number 2, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette. Kenny Murphy up. Hippie John 3, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Doc Darrell number 4, Morgan Shepherd of Brackley is the owner and the trainer. Colin Shepherd driving. Keeper Floored wears number 5, owned by Wendy and Chris McRae of Belfast. Roger McRae is the conditioner. Mark Campbell driving. Moonrider number 6, Keith Ford training and driving for owner Debbie Element of Village Green. Century Invictus wears 7, owned by John Collins of Brudenell, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Our next card of live racing comes up tomorrow afternoon here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, featuring Gold Cup and Saucer Trials 1 and 2. Please note the post time is 4 p.m. Back down to Kurt and Evan with their Super High 5 tickets to wrap up a Friday night.
Okay, thanks, Vance. Yeah, great to have Evan Ford with us here as guest handicapper. He was a winner of the Players Sweepstakes Handicap and Challenge back in the spring. He's been having a really good night. Looking to close it out with a Super High 5 ticket here. Evan, who do you like in this 10th and final race?
Yeah, I just want to thank everybody for having me here tonight. Had a real good time. Had some few laughs in between. Gave some winners out, not as many as I thought. But I'm going with, once again, Mark Campbell, the 5, Keeper Floored. I think he fits this class well. Mark will have him positioned. He's on a roll tonight, so you know Mark's trying for that 6th win tonight for sure. A little extra there. For second, I'm going to Hippie John, Kenny Arsenault. I think he'll get a trip out of here. He finishes up well every week. For third, I went to Moonrider, Keith Ford. I like this horse too. He's a veteran, 47 lifetime wins. He'll be coming on the end of it. Then for fourth, Solid Silver. Stacy always has them ready to roll, has the rail, going to get a good trip. And for fifth is Doc Darrell and Colin Shepherd.
Okay, so 5, 3, 6, 1, 4 are Evan's selections. Vance Cameron's going to go with a 5, 3, 7, 1, 4, and I made my picks earlier and submitted them before Mark Campbell went on a tear tonight. So I should be changing my pick to the 5, but I'm going to stick with it. I'm not going to change my pick. It's always a bad idea. So I'm going to keep my selections. I like 2, 3, 4, 1, 5. I think Kenny Murphy can get another win here tonight. He already has a win on the program. Reimer Jimbo, leaving from post 2, finally gets some post relief. And so I like Reimer Jimbo to get it done. 2, 3, 4, 1, 5 for me. Good luck with your Super High 5 selections here in the 10th. 10th and final race is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Great to have Evan Ford on board tonight. Vance, up to you for the call on the final one.
Absolutely, Kurt. And Evan, I don't think they're going to chase you across the bridge. I think they're going to ask you for some handicapping tips as Old Home Week continues. And it has been a pleasure to have you on a race day on this Friday night of Old Home Week. Very entertaining. It's the Super High Five. It's Friday night. It's Old Home Week. It's finale time. The rough and pacing at the rail, Solid Silver getting the first call between horses, Weimar Jimbo. The third one on the outside, that is Keeper Floor. To get away fourth at the rail is Hippie John. On the turn in fifth is Doc Darrell. Racing from sixth is Moonrider, then the trailer, Century Invictus. Up the backstretch they go, and that's Weimar Jimbo in unfamiliar territory, right on the choo-choo here for Kenny Murphy. Racing from second is Solid Silver. Keeper Floyd got away third. Hippie John is fourth. They went 28-3 to the opening quarter. Racing from fifth as they move on around the turn, arriving at the 3-8. Down on the inside is Doc Darrell. Then in sixth is Moonrider. Century Invictus trails the field, straight alignment. They approach the opening half mile. And it's Weimar Jimbo. Halfway home, racing from second is Solid Silver. Then third is Keeper Floor. There goes Hippie John, sent to the outside fourth. Doc Darrell following him out fifth. Then in sixth, it's Moonrider. Century Invictus seventh. 58-2 was the opening half mile. Over to the 5/8, the leader, Weimar Jimbo. On the cone, Solid Silver, a textbook 2-hole ride. Hippie John on the outside is third, but no advancement. Fourth at the rail, Keeper Floyd. He'll need a way out. Coming fifth on the outside is Doc Darrell. Sixth at the rail, Moonrider, Century Invictus. Continuing to trail, 28-4 was the three quarters as they round the turn for the second and final time. Just an eighth of a mile from home. Weimar Jimbo trying to go all the way. Second is Solid Silver. Hippie John third. Keeper Floyd up the inside. Deep stretch now. And here's Weimar Jimbo to double up Kenny Murphy. Tight for the deuce. From out of the clouds came Moonrider up against Solid Silver in the place picture. The mile 1:58.01.
Well, Evan, this guy he drew the outside the last few weeks. Sat seventh the last 2 weeks at the quarter. I just thought from the inside draw here tonight, I thought Kenny might be aggressive, and he did. He put him right on the front end, and Weimar Jimbo, he raced big tonight.
Yeah, he won a big trip, this horse. Now, big horse in the mud, he liked it, but I never, ever dreamt that he'd be on the front end in here. So, big trip. Raced him like he was the best, and he ended up being the best for sure. Solid Silver raced good with the rail to be second, too. And then Bim's coming late. I think Bim's ends up third, but...
Yeah, raced really good, though. Moonrider flying on the end of it. Weimar Jimbo, like you say, big horse in the mud, getting it done at 4-1 on the board. He raced great for Mark 4 starts back, where he ran off the screen in 54-4. So Kenny drove him perfect tonight on the front.
Yeah, that's my wife's old number, 216. I should have bought it there. It's going to be a good tri-actor.
Really good, yeah. So Weimar Jimbo closes down Charlottetown with a big win on the off track. 1:58.1 is the mile.
Here comes Reimar Jimbo to the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing round gelding, the 7-year-old son of Comistic is off the Arts Place Dam Artistic Gal, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Dukes out of Rustico. Eric is the breeder and the trainer. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call tonight, winning in 158-1 for Kenny. That's his second winner for the double. Reimar Jimbo in a super high five.
Just want to say thanks, Vance and Kurt. Had a great time here tonight. Enjoyed it. I got to pick a few winners and get to know what the ins and out of this is. Two-time handicapping championship. Just want to send it out to Todd and them that I'd like to be third time. If want to come and try to take the belt.
Yeah, and I think you picked more winners than Todd Baglioni last time he was up on the desk.
I didn't want to say that out loud, Kurt, but thank you for that.
Thanks again to Evan Ford for joining us tonight here on the Race Day broadcast.
Here's the official results now in the 10. Solid Silver was second. Weimar Jimbo, the race winner. Hippie John, fifth. Doc Darrell was sixth. Keeper Floored, fourth. Moonrider finished third. Century Invictus was seventh. The fractions of 28-3, 58-2, 128-4, and the mile 158-1. From the top, your program reads 215 6437. Reimer Jimbo 1020 to win. The exactor 4740. Triactor at 587.30. The late daily double paid 25.60, and there'll be a super high five carryover to tomorrow afternoon when live racing continues here with Cup and Saucer Trials 1 and 2. Remember the post time tomorrow. It's 4 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, that will complete our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Tonight's Par Mutual handle went $90,935. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.